Hello, hello everyone, welcome. My name is Princess Audelia, I'm the Retro Gaming Idol, and... well? Wait, you're meeting me for the first time as the newest staff member, right? Wait, what do you mean you already knew who I was? That's right, after 4 long years, I am totally here with you all now, and... looking forward to the future together. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun ideas that I am doing right now and in the future for many, many years, hopefully. So, I fought a little bit of scuff getting this to work again, because the capture card thing is still giving me issues, which means it might be the dongle that I'm using to convert to HDMI, it might be the HDMI cord, it might be anything. No, I should probably pull up the timer real quick. I had one earlier to test, but I closed it. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, welcome to Snowboard Kids. If you were all here last week for, God bless, Boss Battle Childhood Hunger, you would remember that this is supposed to be the run that was there last week. Well, that kind of didn't happen because I had to order a new capture card. So, here we are. I am giving you all this wonderful, wonderful wide world of Snowboard Kids 1 as intended, the original 80% run I was going to do for last week. And then we're going to go into the realm of sneak peeks that I have coming for you in 2025 and beyond. So, looking forward to spending the next 4 or so hours with you all until everybody wakes up again. Because that's right, I'm the JST mod now. Oh gosh. Anyways, let's get this started. So Snowboard Kids is Mario Kart on snowboards, and it's just as violent and just as rubber bandy, so enjoy. Alright, timer will start on character select. Find an Elgato, the Elgato usually wins, more or less. Okay, so this particular version of Snowboard Kids 1 is the Japanese cart. This is completely done on all real hardware. For the purposes of time expediency, so I don't have to go drowning through a whole bunch of carts to find stuff, I will be doing Snowboard Kids 1 on the original cart, and then I will swap to my drive. So, alright. I am a Nancy runner. Linda is my backup, my alt, my anchor. But Nancy is my front runner, and she usually gets me through the entire game, so... ever since I figured out a secret strat that I used last time. Anyways, ready, 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, so welcome to Snowboard Kids. We have 9 courses here. Our purposes in the 80% run is to beat all of them. I am a freestyle runner, which means I am on the slowest character on the slowest board, so we have the most control out of everyone, but I am a complete potato. So... it's going to take pure skill and a little bit of luck to win this instead of just raw talent. Alright, so you get to play Mario Kart on snowboards with tricks. Tricks are for kids. Hey, we're actually snowboard kids. Wow, that was a really bad shot. But it worked anyway for some reason. Alright, so each course will have its own set amount of laps. For Rookie Mountain here, this is 5. What I'm doing here is doing character-specific tricks. You can tell those by the blue that is on them. When you do a character-specific trick, it does take up more animations as opposed to standard tricks, but you are guaranteed more money. Each character has 2 specific tricks. Nancy's first one will get you 220 gold, and the second one will get you 300. I cannot pull off the second one on this course because the jumps aren't high enough. This is a much better version of anything snowboard related, except for Snowboard Kids 2, which is a run that I also have in my arsenal that I have run, I believe, earlier this year, so... oh gosh. I tried to jump that. Oh. As you can see, this is what the umbrella does. The umbrella makes you go like super slow. And will basically end your run if you are on the last lap. But it is the most powerful weapon in the game for a reason, and for some reason 2 didn't even bother nerfing it. 2 just made it like slightly faster to drop down on, but it didn't matter. I hope you all enjoyed the run before this. Like, it was a blast watching. No do. See what I'm doing here? Let's blast watching Stardew with you all again. Every time we watch this run during these marathons, it's always some sort of beautiful, beautiful chaos. But yeah, Bricky Mountain, nothing really special here. Obviously, in order to get to every particular course in the game, you need to win on these. So I'm doing my best. We'll be getting a couple of board upgrades, and then for the last course, I'm going to be getting one last board upgrade. For that, we need money. The first board in Snowboard Kids 1 is 12,000, and then it goes up to like 21, I think? 17, something like that. I don't like using bombs. I'm not really a fan of using snowmen either, because both of them are very inaccurate as chasers for weapons. These things are designed to cause aim destruction. And if you've played a MMO or a MOBA or anything like that, you already know what area of effect damage does, so. Snowmen are some of the longest lasting damage though, which is going to be useful in our No, it's the course after. No, it's the course, yeah, it's the next one, sorry. Mount Snowman has some big wide open stuff. And no, I am thinking of the course after because I am totally awake right now, guaranteed. For me, it's roughly like evening time, so, you know, I should be more awake than I am. And I have had a lot of caffeine today. Not my limit or anything. And you're a jerk. Yeah, as you can see, snowmen do not have much in the way of chasing. Invisiboards will get you guaranteed out of everything except for rats and ghosts. I probably should have traded here just for the sauce push. Oh my god. And that's what happens. And I get nothing. And that's the power of Snowboard Kids.
Ready, go!
Hey, yeah. Welcome to any course being a complete RNG nightmare. Fortunately, Rookie Mountain is not a huge time loss if you do not win here. At least the first time. Did you actually hit something? God, I hate that. The worst. Yeah, I have run this on RGL Many once before. That was obviously supposed to be like last week too, but it's fine. We got to play Rock and Roll Racing last week, and that was entertaining. If you want to go watch those vlogs, they are up on the channel. I'm actually really looking forward to the surprises I have in store for you after this. That is also a surprise, and it's not a very good one. Bombs are worthless. Ice is great. That is a very solid weapon. And no, that's totally a pun. It was an unintended pun, though. And that'll happen every time you fail to get a gate. Yeah, I was ahead by at least like a second or two, and the game was just like, no, you can't have that. Ghost will give a speed debuff to the person in first place. If you are in first and you get one, it gives a debuff to second place instead. I want to save these pans for the last lap so we can try and secure ourselves the win this time. Hands are the weakest thing in the game in 1, but in 2 they are buffed slightly because they will make the other person drop money. If they do not have money, they cannot buy items or weapons, so you can potentially get an advantage that way. I really want to make sure I get this to lap 5. And then preferably to maybe like the last jump before I have to use it. Oh. Okay, you can calm down there, dude. Having 2 shots of something will generally secure you a win. Having 1 is pretty iffy. You want to make sure you refresh your weaponry as often as you can if you're really low. What I have found based on Snowboard Kid's RNG is if you have something in your inventory, it tends to roll a higher chance of refilling it than giving you a new weapon. So if you go down to 0, it's going to give you something completely random, but this is my observations, and they obviously can be wrong. They are just, in my personal experience, how the game feels like it treats it. That was not polite. Nor was ghosting me. That was really toxic. It's not been early. Yeah. So Rat will be amazing, preferably if I win. But Slash has a pretty big lead. And I don't have a good weapon. Yeah. I'll take the second though because it gives me a decent amount of money. Yeah, welcome to Snowboard Kids. Everything can go wrong at any point. Okay, 9,200 is not enough for me to get the first board, so I'll go ahead and head back here again. Fourth place gets you absolutely nothing, so you need to secure your money through third or better. Thankfully we have a pretty solid amount of time here to work with tonight, so I don't feel necessarily like I'm going to be forcing to fall behind a little bit if my RNG goes really bad, which so far it kind of is. Those are early, but I'll go ahead and use them. I'm hoping for the rest of the run we don't have any more of these multiple retries. That would be amazing. Having one retry on a course later on is expected. Like, any of the last 3 courses can go really wrong, and then the last course definitely does tend to go wrong. Game audio is dead, 1 sec. Cutting out sometimes, that's weird. It's showing as a consistent on my side, so... Only coming in through mic? That's weird. Yeah, let me try to play around with it a bit. Is that any better? I don't want to play around with the chords too much, because that was what's giving me problems originally. Let me mute my mic for a second and tell me if the audio is coming through that way. Okay, fixed. Great. Impressed. I don't know much about technology, so all the tech help you do give me, chat, is very helpful and I appreciate it. I am a people person, I am not a tech person. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue. Rocks are the equivalent of banana peels, except they just hard stop you instead of making you spin. They will completely kill any sort of speed boost items you might have. Anyway, that's not what's happening. That's unfortunate. So what happens for items, the game will first check to see if you have the 100 gold for the item. In Snowboard Kids 1, if you do not have the money for an item, you will bounce off that thing like it's some sort of pinball. If you have money, it'll obviously give you something. In 2, it acts a little bit differently, and it lets you pass through, but it does not give you anything if you have no money. But 2 is arguably better in certain ways, and then 1 is better in other ways. Here, slash. Okay, force his hand. And ate a bomb for it. The thing you don't really want to do as much as possible is pass directly in front of somebody. Because that'll force them to completely just want to rip you a new one. If you ride like parallel to somebody, or if you ride at a different angle, they're likely not to shoot you on paths. But if you're right in front of somebody, which sometimes cannot be avoided, you are going to get smashed. I'm probably going to be sticking to weapons only until the last one. But yeah, I call these the wedgies. They give you a giant wedgie and knock you up into space. Again, they are overpowered in both games, so they didn't really do much to fix that. They're not really the rarest weapon type either, which is also pretty wild. Okay, we're in pretty good position here on last line. And we missed a pan, even better. Up you go. I'm gonna take the refill here because only having one is not gonna help. Then again, having these isn't gonna help either. Try to stop them out again. I'm about a turn ahead. It's not much of a lead though. I should have swapped the snowman. There we go. And that's why last lap pants are really good. That's 7,300 right there. That's pretty nice, actually. So that'll let us buy our first board upgrade. These boards will get you a slight speed increase. But remember, these are the slowest boards in the game on the freestyle board, so... Every person that runs this game, or runs the sequel, will give you a different board and character loadout. That's personal preference. I'm a Nancy runner and I enjoy suffering, so that's why I run freestyle boards. But Nancy is cute and pink, and you know what? That's how I am in a nutshell, so... I look forward to being pink and cute for you, just like Kirby. Okay, I have an okay amount of money here. And more importantly, I got Cryo on the first item boxes. Big Snowman has one of the best songs in the game, by the way. Good boy. It's first lap, I'm not really worried about weaponry that much. So, because of how the aiming works, taking the middle coin is usually some sort of you get shot kind of moment. You can jump stuff to actually make sure you avoid it. The dodge timing is a little bit awkward. In 1, you can pretty much only jump them, doing any sort of board grab to try and reflect them. I believe it doesn't even work until 2, but it's also really dangerous because you're likely to just take the fall anyways. And then that's arguably a bad time loss compared to if you just take the hit. Oh well. Tommy's really nice, but he's also an enemy, so... Anyways, welcome to Big Snowman. Second course in the game. It's a very long course, that's why there's only 2 laps. And, well, we're gonna be doing our first top tier trick again. I had to pass on an item for that, but it was kind of worth it. There you go, that's the eraser wipe. And that's worth 300. Okay, for me. This one you can eraser wipe off of too. I don't often have the time to actually pull the timing off. This one you can also wipe off of. For character-specific tricks, you go left to right, or just left to right if you're doing the spin instead. And then while you're holding the A button, those will be your inputs. And then you just release and obviously do the trick. I mean, this was marketed as something that was kid-friendly, but this is also kid-chaotic, so... yeah. I'm gonna take the extra 300 gold at the beginning there. I'm still trying to save up for my tier 3 board. That jump you're only gonna get a regular, like, jump off of. You're not gonna get a super one. It's final lap, so... Rocks aren't as effective for making people get hit by them when you drop them on boxes in this game compared to 2. And 2 is a lot easier to box rock somebody. I'm taking that from you. Even if it is a worse item. It's something I don't want her to have. First place pans are extremely rare, by the way. Don't expect them hardly ever. They're more rare than Lightning and Mario Kart. Stop that. That should be a pit for him. Bye, Jam. Oh, you suck and I hate you. I had a bad angle on the shot there too, so I actually couldn't chase it with it. Really? Tommy is actually the fastest character too. Why he is slow at times. I got my times wrong. I did hit Linda there though, so that's a good thing. As opposed to just straight up missing. Alright, pan to pan is great. I probably would be in the lead right now if I hadn't messed the last jump on tricks. I should... He's either holding weapons or shielding them. I mean, I run Kirby Superstar. Naturally, pink is, you know, a life choice. If I win Sunset Rock here, I can potentially grab my next core, but it'll have to be a pretty big win. I'll likely have to wait until next core to see if I get this one.
Ready, go!
Yep. Take their lunch money. That's what kids do, right? Okay. So, Sunset Rock, as I mentioned, snowmen are actually extremely valuable here in the last section, compared to like every other course where they're very underwhelming. If you get hit by a snowman in the last tunnel section, it is a guaranteed run ender pretty much. That's the trick up there. I was going for a single spin, but I pressed left one too many times. You hoppy a little bit of extra money here, super important. Here's one of the few grinds in the game right here. This one will get you an extra 300 if you can land it. That's fine. That one's not a special trick one. Yeah, always stand clear of bombs. You really want to stay clear of freeze shots too. Even though it's not a super explosive blast radius. I'm going to take those. Let's just raise that. Bad. Okay. I was hoping to single spin off that one, but I couldn't because I was going too fast. But yeah, snowmen are your best friends right here. Anybody that gets hit by them is guaranteed going to be as far back as Linda is right now. But she is like right around snowman. As Nancy, you get an extra trick here. A little bit of extra anti-theft insurance on the gate is if you can bomb into it or drop a rock onto it. Rocks are a little bit less reliable though, but they're also far less likely for you to get hit by your own thing if something goes wrong and someone flies past you. But yeah, when I was putting together everything today, I was a little bit concerned about capture card stuff, and I ended up being right partially, but we got it working this time. But I was also concerned as like, what the heck am I in the mood for? For those that have known me for several years around either RGL or here, I have a lot of choice paralysis with a lot of stuff. Because I have such like gaming mood swings, as I would put them. There's some days when I want to play things that are like more competitive, like MOBAs or anything like that. And there's days like, oh my god. Okay. I was screwed either way there. I guess got hit worse. Yeah, there's completely no lead though. Yeah, some days I'm just like competitive or doing acings or stuff like that. Because like, actually it's been the majority of my gaming really. That was supposed to have hit. Snowman here is really dangerous. He can turn you into a snowman and completely just jank your run right here. His shots go very wide though, so that's good. That is your warning, basically, to make sure you get out of the way of them. Got my single spin. Full bombs into this section is pretty interesting. It's also very dangerous too, so if someone passes you cannot respond immediately or you go down too. In 2, board reflecting instead of jumping over stuff is more common with AI, and you will be eating reflex shots if you're not careful. That's why it's careful, like, your positioning does matter in 2 a lot more than it does in 1. With the exception of being an AI's targeter. Yeah, choice paralysis is kind of my thing. I love playing lots of stuff. Like, when I submit for marathons, I often don't actually practice stuff because I like enjoying other games as well. And with most of the stuff that I submit for marathons, I am extremely skilled in already natively, so it's like, okay, I'm practicing something I'm really good at anyways, it's just going to make me more nervous going into an event. And this is the same when I used to do, like, speedrun tournaments as well. Okay, that was a little sus. Jam is kind of trolly. You hit a penguin instead, huh? Snowmen will bounce off walls for a little while, which is kind of cool, actually. You go bye-bye. In the words of Chaz from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, you go bye-bye. Now I go bye-bye because I just messed the jump up. Oopsie. Oh, Jan's got a lead now. Goodness, that was unfortunate. Bye, Linda. That was off of a jump too, she's toast. That's my lead on her. Okay. Before water isn't too bad of a debuff. There we go. Okay. I took a gamble there hoping for a ghost, but that's still actually a better outcome. By a long shot. Yeah. You will generally not get hit by snowmen too often. Unless you're extremely unlucky and you just plow right through them thinking you're gonna dodge it. Okay, that's cool. I probably almost got hit right there. That was a very fortunate one. That's not a fortunate one. There you go. Got rid of him. Unfortunately, he was the one slow to not jam, so I have a little bit of catch up to do here. I'm probably gonna have to ice shard on the final stretch. I don't have a line on him right now. That's stable enough. Okay, go away. That's a win. And it's a big win too, because I had 6,000 going into it. That's our tier 2 board. Or tier 3 rather. But yeah, as your newest champion of the RGL Rift, oh, it's 24, darn. I look forward to doing waffles with you guys. For the start of it, I definitely will be sticking to a couple of consoles. The N64 being one of them, because it was one of the ones I grew up with, and I played a lot of the major stuff on it. I'm looking forward to playing some jank with you guys too, and I know y'all can look forward to making me suffer for 15 to 20 minutes each.
Go!
So Night Highway is really interesting. There's actually the first course shortcut here. This course shortcut is really awesome. It's also a bit hard to pull off too. And if you miss it, you are going to eat a giant dive for sure. I don't have a line on Tommy. Okay, now I do. That's how inaccurate bombs are. Ready for the shortcut attempt? 3, 2, 1. Probably not gonna hit it. I got it. Nice. This shortcut all but guarantees you getting hit by everything except for ghosts and Pan for a while. It's also actually a shortcut in comparison to some of these, which is actually like slower. Probably could have saved that, but oh well. Not too worried about it. I'd rather have a lead right now. There's only one good spot to eraser wipe off of, and it's at the very end. Really fast. That's single only. Oh my goodness, that was frightening. Use your eraser wipe. Now the announcer in Japanese says "FA" or something like that, which is like supposed to be excellent in the English one. And then great is great, obviously. So yeah, we're a few courses in now. Hopefully you all have a favorite course already. If not, I will show you some pretty neat after those. But Night Highway is one of my personal favorites. Night Highway and course number 8 are my two. Like, Route Divergence is the biggest thing and the reason why I like Night Highway so much. This is kind of a jank shortcut. There we go. Being slow there actually helped a little bit in getting it. I don't really want to take the main route if I don't have to, because it gets kind of scary on that. If I actually am not forced to take it, I'll show it to you guys at the end of this run here. Really good. I mean, it's... Whoa! Okay. Reads comments about blast radius. Immediately gets bomb thrown in face. Okay, that was my rock from last lap. That's not good. That makes her spend money on it because she was actually on top of the box there. So the AI would consider her dropping on it like 2-3 times. Game audio doing anything? Okay, hold on. I got you, fam. It was that button, and then that button. There you go. Should be enough. It was the last time, that's the same thing I did. That was not a good trick. Okay, Visiboard's great here. If it's not fixed, let me know and I'll fix it if you have a particular race. Ask me. Okay, don't. No, you get to see the regular part of the course. I was not gonna do that because I was gonna miss it and fall off this, which would have ate a ton of time. Oh boy. That was unfortunate, but that happens. There's another shortcut right there too if you miss the first one. It's not as fast though. Okay, he's got wedgies. I'm actually scared here. Get away from me, Tommy. You are actually a lethal weapon right now. He's going into a pit though, so that kind of negates his advantage a lot. Okay, that's a win. That's another big win too. So did that fix the issue, Demon? I've just been like deactivating and reactivating the card. Okay, it did. Cool. I guess it just needs to be intermittent. I guess what I can try to do next time is I can try to get new HDMI cords for that and see if it helps a bit. No, it doesn't explain it at all. It's literally just part of the lore. Even the secret characters are all giant nose goblins. Alright, Grass Valley. This is the one course out of all of them that you absolutely do not want to take the shortcut, or you will be just eating a time loss. It's the long cut, as I call it, which is funny because long cut, grass, yeah.
Go!
This also has a really good song too. I'll show you the course once, just to show it off, because it's lap one. But this is way longer than the last one. And also has that jump too, I completely forgot about. I almost never take this jump because it's way slower. Ball jump. Ball jump again. But that one, I just let the board go way too late. Go right there. Medium jump. Grass Valley doesn't really have any tall safe jumps to erase it right off of. Oh, what? Sure. This, however, is a shortcut that you cannot do that on. You can do it on this one, but you can't do it on the first one. I should need to take as less jump-wise because I don't need money right now. By the time I get to the time where I will need money again, I'll have a ton of it. Bye-bye. You go in the lake now. That was some slash. Here's the other major shortcut. That one right there, if you hard miss it, it's going to eat up like at least 3 to 4 seconds. But if you hit it, it saves a ton of time. Modeled after Triple H's nose. Oh, nice job, you bounced off me. You're a genius, lady. Okay, that was... In all fairness, if I had gotten wedgied right there, it wouldn't have been as bad because it's the low ceiling area. But I still would have went back to 4, so... Please don't. Crab's Valley is one of the best looking courses, honestly. Medium. Alright, top. All done. Reload. Okay, that was me taking the corner way too wide. And eating a giant speed loss because of it. Okay, so I'm not gonna take the risk on cams from level 2. I'm just gonna keep going. Missed it. That's unfortunate. At least I wasn't on last night. But that one you can't jump into the way you think you would be able to. Neither hit. Wait. That is the most English thing I've seen all night, man. Thank you for your playing. Tis the season, after all, for just enjoying life and being able to laugh at everything. Flash is kind of far ahead here, so I'm a little bit concerned about catching up to him. That was a super hand. There he is. He's like 3 seconds ahead. 3 seconds is enough for a pan now, so I just need to survive here. Oh. Small. I figured that's when the ghost would start coming in. Thankfully it was after the jump. And before this section. I don't know if I'm have enough speed for this. It's a maybe at this point. There it is. It's a long one, but it worked. That actually just secured me the win. Okay, so we're doing a lot better now that we got past Rocky Mountain. And the ability to snowboard on snow. Well, it's summer and the snow is very, very mowed in a fashion that it's just able to take in rain and make it really slippery. Alright, Dino Park. This is a fun one. I think Dino Park is called something else in the original. Dino Park. What do the Japanese for me? Or at least phonetically, that's what it is. Literally stole everything from him. This is a weird jump. This one, however, is a medium. Pass me. Okay. Yeah, with Nancy, because you're as slow as you are, especially on an FS board like I am, you need to just employ the power of revenge on your side. They basically become snowboarding Batman, more or less. No jump. Here's your other shortcut right here. You don't get an item this way though. Medium. That's a medium, but you need enough speed for it, so that's nice. Get that one. Medium. Penguin houses. But show up again in 2, but in much better graphical quality. You know what? I don't remember mentioning this yet, but since we're 48 minutes into the run already, I just want to remind you all that the Many Thanks Marathon is a yearly tradition of ours post what is now Boss Battle Childhood Hunger, as a way of the staff giving back to you through the form of many more games. This isn't a submission one, it's more of a, like, staff-only one. Which this is obviously my first one, and I'm actually really excited to be here because I've always, like, thought this was a really fun marathon, and it was really nice to be able to give back to people for donating during charity. I didn't think any of those would hit, actually. That was kind of weird. Slashes ahead by, like, 2 seconds? Maybe 3? I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, this is an absolute fun marathon. Tried a medium last time, it wasn't good enough, so flashes up there. That's unfortunate. It sends him into a teacup though, which is actually pretty good. That kind of just negated my time loss right there. But now it's an even race. Except for that. Okay, Linda bounced off too, that's actually not so bad. This is why ice is dangerous. In 2, ice is nerfed to where it's a lot shorter in duration. But it adds in a... I shouldn't have done that. It also adds in a fallover instead of a frozen duration extension. Okay, at least I got the money. That's a medium. Good weapon going in the last lap though. Very good weapon set, I like this. We just have to play a tiny bit of catch up here. We're like a second and a half behind. Means I can fire one here. Great. Get that back. Weird jump. Medium. Don't mind me just like keeping it in my head, like which jumps are which. Because obviously not every jump is in a racer right for sure on a lot of these courses. Okay, we're still looking good on weapons going into the midway section of those. Yeah, this year, Boss Battle Childhood Hunger raised over 1100, which is something I'm really thankful for personally, so that is my mini thanks. Someone hit a 2 turn out. I thought I board grabbed there too, but then... yeah. I skipped that one intentionally. Okay, that's not good at all. This makes this kind of sauce. Pop that way too early. I didn't have a choice. But it paid off. Scary. We're all unicorns anyways? That's unusual. You got our bronze pass. Copper pass. And now you get a cutscene. But you can't really skip, so... good time to hydrate. Course number 7, Quicksand Valley. Quicksand Valley is also one of the scarier courses. This thing is brutal. Very, very volatile course. Lead changes happen very often here. This is why getting pans is going to be pretty important. Okay, body. That wasn't very polite at all. Shame on you. Eraser. There's a lot of route divergence in this course too that AI likes to take, which is interesting. It pretty much means you duel somebody when you go through a direction. Now this outer route is dangerous, but it is the way shorter route in my opinion. There's also less hops to actually ruin you, so that's why it's actually safer. As long as you don't get stuck on that particular quicksand part right there. Some people go left here, I go right, but I will also hard corner too. And I won't take that jump specifically. You can medium off of that, just I messed up. The timing on it's very narrow. This stretch right here will pretty much end your run if you get hit by anything that's like a snowman or some sort of homing device. Okay, so I'm like 2 to 3 seconds behind. This game is amazing. The sequel is amazing too. The sequel after that is terrible and should be abolished from every sort of gaming corner of history. But that's not until DS, so... Can I get an actual thing? There we go. Basically, your thought process here is Mario Kart on snowboards. Eraser? I have no idea how that missed. Probably clipped into this divider, I think. Okay, at least it was right there. Okay, that's toxic. Lap 2 though, so we can get back from it. Oh. Probably like 6 seconds behind now. So now it's revenge time. I didn't really fit. I thought she could actually take that one. Oh, joke's on me, I guess. Yeah, if you angle it to where you kind of just corner yourself in out of that one, you can avoid getting bonked right there accidentally. That's unfortunate. Okay, we caught up a lot of ground here. We're like 3 seconds behind instead of 6. Okay, at least I have another weapon. I don't have pans here though, so this is going to be a pretty explosive finish. These are good. Can you actually hit something? No? Okay. I forced him into a wall, so that's an okay outcome out of that. I get that a little bit late. Losing the pan there hurts. I have the pan and fan. Pan. It's like Fanpy in Gen 2. Which is a cute little elephant thingy. That turned into Dawn Fan, which was, I believe, used by Ashton. Or Satoshi Tajiri, whichever will go by and know. Most people go in this Ashton. Boss. Okay. I'm not gonna risk that. Corner out. Weapons. Okay, that's not much better. That will at least stop someone though. That'll work. See, that's what I mean by volatile for now. Hit them all. Tried though. Not having pans there hurt a lot. For what it's worth, the game does keep track of your high scores coming out of here, which is how much money you have going out of the course, including your winnings for first place. Similar to Mario Kart, you can't, or like Diddy Kong Racing, you can get jumps off the start too. They're just the timing is a little bit weird. So it's not reliable for me to actually do it. Unfortunate. Even with full control Nancy, it's actually kind of hard to get that reliably without losing a speed. say losing a speed, but I mean like taking a hard corner and losing all your speed boost off of the fan anyways, which is arguably why you didn't have it. Don't let anybody knock you off of that, or worse, lead you down enough to where you get swept off of it, which does happen too. First lap, you can go and piddle around with these if you want. That wasn't a safe corner, but we're okay there. So basically, ghosts can stack, but the durations don't refresh. Which is really wild, because... Okay, that actually worked out great. You can end up with like double Ghost Nancy, and you basically are immobile for like however many seconds of the first ghost falling off. It's wild and it's awful. Especially as a Nancy runner, because you're already slow enough to begin with. I thought I was going to eat wall there, but it would have been a chip and not an actual fall. But didn't happen, so hey, you either got the wall there or got the bomb, one of the two. They worked for me. That was a pretty huge invisiboard. Linda's pretty far behind, and she was the one that was taking this side of the course, so I'm not really worried about getting ambushed here. Alright. 3, 2, 1, hard turn. Safe. And he got ghosted too, which means I get a lead out of this. A lead and an invisiboard going into the final lap is pretty nice. Because you're pretty much only guaranteed this one. Game audio doing? Okay. Now if you're on the Discord, I would absolutely, like, maybe in like spring or something, letting me know what's a better capture card. I'll be willing to spend more once I hit spring. Right now I definitely should not, because I literally just spent the whole time. And a lot of it's coming tomorrow too, so I'm gonna have to wait until the end of next month. That's weird. You're like, you can have free shipping, but it's gonna take you 3 to 4 weeks. Huh? Flash hit the wall again. That must be an AI thing, because he basically chips the wall every single time on that specific one. Yeah, I guess rid of Jam. I basically just have to deal with Slasher. Now we know any sort of attack is going to be a pan at this point because of where we're at. it would give me a stop item instead of a slow item. Because snowmen do slow targets, but they do let them go. What was that? There's nothing we can do about ghosts here. But we can do something about that. Invisible! Woo!
Go!
Fixed, that's good. Second time around, I got 13.3. Nice. That'll give us our Silver Pass, which is very aptly named, all things considered what's coming next. Hour 7. Welcome to Silver Mountain, or Mount Silver in the English version. This has the best song in the game, hands down. And I thought Big Snowman's great. This one's incredible.
Go!
What do the kids say nowadays? Peak? Yeah, that. It even has its own guitar riff, which is that awesome. Keep in mind you do not have a lot of wiggle room in this course to pull off blue tricks. You can only pretty much hit off normal spins. Or just, you know, eat pit. And I'm not saying eat pit from Kid Icarus. No, that'd be weird. Because then he would probably taste like eggplants, and eggplants are disgusting. So. Yeah, because you have no visibility here, even in like any sort of scenario with your settings, unless you like hard take out of everything fog-wise, you basically can see nothing here, and it's kind of wild. Most of these jumps are not hits, thankfully. Good timing. But most of the jumps are very, very short on this course. That's a mess. That is not. That one often gets me in terms of that corner, so it's good to see I dodged it this time. That's a very small jump, by the way. You can get maybe a board grab off of it with any other character. Or maybe like a vertical spin. If you're nasty anyways. Okay, that kind of works. And by kind of, I mean it doesn't work at all. That's what it is. The gate's pretty short here though, so there wasn't much chance of me hitting her there anyways. Oh yeah, Snowboard Kids is an amazing art style. 2 does as well. 3 is an abomination of mankind and should be burned at the stake. I reference it only because people need to know about how bad it is. There are some people that'll say never speak its name or anything like that. I am not one of them because we need to acknowledge bad games. Ironically, we have a marathon coming up in the next couple of months, which is called Jankuary. And you'll never guess what is eligible for that event. Snowboard Kids 3. Except I won't touch that thing. There are things that I will not touch, and that is one of them. It's that bad. I'm thinking about just ditching the Abyssal board and grabbing pans here, potentially. 3rd place pan odds are pretty good. Okay, there you go. We're spread out enough to where I'm probably not gonna get attacked by mob. Get like 2-ish seconds up. He got clipped on the jump that I normally do. Tommy is like... Tommy and Nancy are the two nicest characters in the game. At least in the lore. Linda's kind of a brat. Slash and Jam are just tricksters, young guys, just living life, you know? You are a jerk and I hate you. I don't need money anymore, so it'll just be better to hit reset instead of taking any result other than the first year. That's a better reload. And we got wedgies back. Thanks. Linda's nowhere to be found though, so it's kind of a problem. He's outside the range of being able to reliably get within sight of and reliably pass at the end right now. The push is that far ahead. I feel like I got like a 3 to 4 second lead. I may have to pop early and then I may have to try and shoot her down. Okay, that kills a lot of her lead. Gives Tommy a small one, so that's not actually a bad thing. It evened up the game right there, actually. I hear her. Sorry for the lack of reading, chat. This is like one of the focus courses of the game where I actually need to pay attention to everything because visibility is near zero. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You're gone. Have a nice day. I'm afraid I have one shot left. Got her! The parachute, I call it the wedgie game face because it literally gives people a giant wedgie, sends them off into space, and just literally wrecks their run. It's the most powerful weapon in the game. The sequel does nothing about it. It just makes it as good as it was. That was a perfect execution right there. Okay, so this is not GG. Or this is maybe GG part 1 if you want. You must sit through this entire cutscene. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to stand up and stretch real quick, because this is the best opportunity to. And I will see you all in a couple minutes. Just in time for the final course after that. Oh look, I'm back just in time. Didn't really lose any time for being up and stretching. I think what I need to do here though is I need to stick to my previous strat here. And what we're going to do is we're going to buy one more board. We are buying a Alpine board. Actually I have to buy both. Because Alpine boards are pure speed, and this next course is all speed. Nancy with freestyle board on this next run is highly RNG and you will usually lose. Yep, cannot. Totally not my secret identity, promise. Alright, so welcome to Ninja Land, believe it. Exclamation point ninja in chat, friends.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, this is, like, difficult for me to handle, like, from a standpoint... Oh, ow. There you go, you did the thing. Because Shinobin is on the field, and Shinobin is a massive cheater. We're gonna do everything we can to get rid of him. Almost at all times, he has invisiboards on him because he's a ninja. You must shoot at him twice to get rid of him. Ow. Okay. This is 9 laps of very short coursework. Favorite command? Yeah, it's a great command. It was a good command before it got changed to that. But now it's even better in my opinion. Oh, with Alpine board, you actually can keep up with people now. You just turn like absolute poop. I'd rather empty the clip than try to get him to force use his board. Yeah, that man pretty much has 100% RNG for either hands or invisiboards. Getting through this course safely, we're gonna try to use the pan strat still. But obviously, there is much less time to actually get through to actually get pans. Thankfully we got on the first try. So we're reliably in third here. Because Linda is a few seconds behind us, but we need the win because that's what counts for this category. Right before a jump, too. Nice. Okay, so there's Shinobin. I'm probably just gonna leave him alone for a little while and try to keep Slash back. Because Linda's not really a threat here at all. And getting rid of Shinobin until last lap is actually kind of hard. So just play it safe and make sure you don't have too many accidents. Gather what money you can too, because you never know when you get rattled. What happens with rat is anybody that's in first place, you get all of their money. So being in second lets us completely not worry about that. Unless he is the one that fires it, but Shinobin is a ninja, and exclamation point ninja, he only has invisiboards and hands. So. More or less you're safe from dealing with any ghosts from him or anything. I would love to get this on the first try, because it would be a PB for me if I did. Actually, no, it wouldn't. I thought it would be, but my PB is closer to an hour than this. We've had some really bad RNG this particular one. Having to do Ricky Mountain 3 times was definitely the start of it. Hello there. Actually going faster than a ninja, believe it. Great timing for a ghost, though. I'm actually not in the position I want to be in. This is going to be a little bit hard. I have faith that this is going to go well, but I'd rather drop down to second or third here. Even though it's lap 7, which would actually be pretty bad. Yeah, not even Lindo's catching up. He's that far behind. He's probably on like first jump right there. I've got a couple laps left to get rid of. Should have been one last time. Basically, your strat here is to force him to use his Invisiboard, then before he can grab another blue box, just ram the board straight onto him with the pan. The timing on it's going to be a little bit rough, though. You want to do it before the last major snake section, which is where you see the Sakura trees. Which would be like right here. Definitely force him to get rid of the on. He's kind of dead though, so this is pretty much a problem. Trees. No, they punch him in the face. Tree on tree violence. Alright, we desperately need ammo here if we're gonna make this work. Because the first shot is a giveaway anyways. That's not good. That's bad. That's potentially run-ending. That is run-ending. One slash weapon completely ruined that. So if you ever see me run this or 2, I inflate the estimates for reasons like this. If you pull off the game entirely perfect up until the last boss, you can totally get through in about an hour. Final boss stages take up the other hour. Unfortunately, if you get lucky enough, the reason why I do 2-hour estimates is so you can kind of hang out. That's fun. Game on it, okay. I wonder why it does that. I think it's still the HDMI cord if I were to guess at anything. I got the pan, lap 2. Not an ideal spot to get rid of it. Yeah, it's mostly just going through the motions here until something sticks. Which, hey, you found that rock right last lap, nice. Just keep your distance for a second for now. I thought about shooting him there, but I would have just knocked us both down. Shin is not that far ahead. Flash, you're such a prankster. It's kind of weird seeing that Linda's not the threat here, because Linda's the second fastest character in the game. So my options there were either take the ice or take the jump and then bounce into the wall anyways. Those weren't good options. Those more or less do nothing to him. I was just gonna bounce off the gate anyways if I hadn't taken the chip there, so it doesn't matter. It wasn't off the top of the jump, so that's the good news. Can you imagine if real life racing was like this? There would be lots more explosions. Not that you can't watch some F1 or something and watch things turn into a giant fireball anyways. I'm just saying. Crap. I was trying to avoid it too, but Alpine board. I don't think I win here because of that. That's a test shot. Nice passing. Yeah, you're not getting that pan right there on left 9. Those hurt like pain.
Ready, go!
That's a bad lap 1, you just race off on it. That's just a telling point for the rest of that particular run. Like, no money at the end of lap 1, just like... I avoided the pan though, that's arguably better. A rare Shinoden not having a board, interesting. Shut up, though. And Ninja Land's a decent banger to end off with. I still think Mount Silver is just way better. This is just easier to look at because there's no fog. That's a lot of ghosts, holy crap. If I got hit by both of those, that would have been a run under too, because double slow. I would have dropped a fourth right there and had a pretty nasty lead. You can also diagonal for spinning. It's just a lot harder to on one compared to two. Okay, got the rock there. Cool. Didn't get Shinoden, but getting slash there is okay too. We're gonna try riding this one out and see what happens. Since we're in a lead here on Alpine board, it might be enough to keep the whole thing, or it just might not because double hands. Alright, he's right there, so we can potentially get at him. Second place pans are pretty rare though. Linda is in another time zone, just like our wonderful rock and roll racing tells us. Right. Alright, slash on first is good here. Slash on first on lap 9 is arguably better though. Okay. I didn't hurt myself, which is the better part of that engagement. I don't think he has an invisible board right now, because he just didn't pop on there. We're right behind him, so... This is kind of where you want to be, preferably with hands, so I'm just not that lucky in these last couple of times. Losing speed there would have been bad either way. He got cryo, really? Why? SBK RNG. Oh no, you don't. This is mine. That's GG. 140. Could have been better by a lot, but we didn't have to make that many Ninja Land attempts, which is great. Alright, so I don't remember if there's anything more past this. In 2, there's a extra credit sequence. Otherwise, it's the same cutscene. I don't need to get up and stretch at the moment, but... Oops, wait, I should let the timer keep going. Okay, so 140.05, right. Letting the timer goes and let me know actually what time it is. So hand off to our waffles later. So. Having it for the ability to, like, you know, figure out what time it actually was is a thing, but yeah, keep the timer going. Tommy's just hungry. Like, don't take his burger. Or you get the fist. Thanks for the GGs. I really appreciate it, friends. I have a lot more coming up for you, though. Because we have a lot more time to hang out together. Hey, Linda getting pushed around is kind of funny there too, because she's usually like, she's spoiled, but she's also a voice of reason, which is just kind of weird, but... It's a weird personality combo that is like, kind of the reason why I enjoy playing her. But Linda on Freestyle 3 is about the same as Nancy on Alpine 3, so... You're more or less stuck to the same stuff. I think the tricks are slightly different though. I'm just letting my hands rest here, because we still have a lot more games coming up. I think what I'll do is I'll probably take like 20 to 30 minutes to show off most of these games before dropping the finale one, which will be slightly longer of a run. All this is done on real hardware. This is actually one of those limited edition teal colored ones. This is also region modded, as you're seeing right here, because this is actual Japanese card. Getting this thing region unlocked was not so bad because they were able to do it at the store safely for me because they're just used to doing it. Didn't have to pay anything extra for the region unlocking either, it just was included with the cost of the console. I think I had a pretty good deal there. Sophisticated AI. I don't know about that. I mean, I didn't think there was anything past that. There isn't too, though. Let's go ahead and move on. I play a druid and a bard mostly in D&D, so yeah, take that what you will for sophistication. A charisma and a wisdom class. Alright, plug in. Mega Man, power up! There you go. Alright. So this here is my drive. This has everything I want to play on it. And more. Which, you know, as I mentioned earlier, since I'm actually your newest staff member here, I don't think I'll be staying up for today's particular waffles, but I'm looking forward to doing those with you in the future. Definitely not at an early time slot though. Because I'm on Japan Standard Time, so a early morning thing for me is something that's kind of unhealthy. So I'd probably be on in the afternoon or something if I were to pick something. Okay, so first game. Are you willing to play with an AI? Alright, so this right here is a sneak peek into what I'm going to be doing speedruns for you all in 25 onwards. I haven't started actually learning these yet, so looking forward to playing a little bit and just having some fun with y'all.
Select your watercraft.
I have been playing this off and on over the past few weeks, so I'm definitely okay with. There we go.
Welcome to Sunny Beach.
Lost my train of thought there, but more or less, I'm just okay with showing these off early, even if they're not complete yet. So welcome to Wave Race 64. This is the most realistic racing game that I had growing up in that era. That was a bad start. There's no weapons or anything like that in this one. You just have to make sure you keep your speed boost by going around buoys the right way. You are allowed to miss up to 4 buoys. If you miss the 5th one, you're done, and you're automatically 4th. But each time you hit a buoy wrong, you're going to lose all your speed boost and have to forget it again anyways. The English and Japanese announcer for the in-game announcer is still the same guy, but the lady that does the course announcements is different. This is the English version right here. The English version is fortunately about like $15, $20 at most for your retro games shop, so this is a pretty easy thing to pick up and start. This first course, there's absolutely nothing special about it. This is to get you to actually warm up to the rest of the courses. A day for buoy. Oh no. I like letting them finish, because, you know, it's just the polite thing to do.
You finished first and got 7 points. Great race.
I still have default name, so oops, I didn't personalize this file.
Welcome to Sunset Bay.
Sunset Bay, the wind is a little bit up there in terms of how like crazy these waves are. It doesn't start getting crazy until next course now. So using the B button will kind of soften your jump. I use that a lot to keep my speed going, because getting bumped a lot is going to just ruin your top speed. This is a very technical racing game for its time. But yeah. Since y'all may or may not know my gaming habits, racing games is one of the genres that I do play around with a lot. I'm also into trading card games, RPGs, JRPGs. I play a lot of stuff. I just don't really play fighting games now. But I do love fighting games. Because I watch Evo like most of the years too. 27 isn't too bad.
4 seconds ahead.
Twelve seconds is a lot of time in this game actually, compared to other racing games.
Onside!
26. Nice. That's a lot of 6699.
You finished first and got 7 points. Great race.
I didn't let him finish because he was pretty far behind, like 20 seconds off.
Move on to the next round.
Once you get past a
Welcome to
certain point of
Detroit.
winning, you don't have to worry about points that much anymore. And you're likely not going to get caught after like 4 to 5 wins. There's only 6 courses in normal though.
3, 2, 1.
They call this one Drake Lake in this version. I forget what it's called in the Japanese version, but this is a pretty chill, quiet course. There's not really any waves to worry about. There's just other obstacles to deal with. Now this first lap you cannot see much of anything, so be careful going into this section. Taking it very safe right there.
That's a lap record. You're about 9 seconds ahead.
That's a long time on this course, holy crap. I guess they all got mixed up in the pylon section right here. But after second lap, everything's nice and clear. You can just keep going straight on through. Save a little bit of time right here too. This is one of the racing games I was really hyped for when I was younger. And getting a cart of this was like... My family wasn't completely like well-to-do or anything like that. They were definitely like working class, so I didn't get a ton of games every year. So when I got stuff for my birthday and Christmas, getting games like this was just, you know, a lot of replay value to it, so you had to make it last. Kendrick... Oh my god. Oh, there is a...
You finished first and got 7 points.
25 seconds. Wow, that's rough. The other two didn't do all that great either.
Move on to the next round.
Welcome to Marine Fortress.
Alright, Marine Fortress. This does not have a shortcut in normal. You can go through the middle in hard upwards,
Are you ready?
but it's kind of scary in here.
2, 1.
The perfect start. Marine Fortress is where the game actually starts throwing really crappy weather at you. It also has a really bad tracking AI. So if you're close, it'll think you're not in first right there. Not great. Got thrown around there like a rag doll. Yes, that got rid of all my lead, but... I can probably hold it through here, unless I fall off again. 36, that's unfortunate. Losing only 2 seconds on a fall, though, is not actually all that bad. That lap's gonna be much better. 32, nice. Being able to trick off some of the jumps are nice, but you generally don't try to during an actual run of this, because it's gonna just waste a bunch of time. Got it. Got you covered. And that. I would love to see a Switch 2 re-release of this. That would be amazing.
Welcome to Port Blue.
And no, it's not the same Port Blue as F-Zero. The normal version doesn't have a shortcut either. That's saved for hard and expert.
2, 1,
I get to watch this little chopper fly around too. Okay, so I literally, when I was growing up, I would always say like, no crap Sherlock, anything like that. Because that's the most obvious statement imaginable. Everybody's behind you. Like, I guess the announcer was just trying to be kid-friendly or whatever, but it was just kind of a meme.
that's a lap record.
34 seconds. Like, this looks beautiful on a CRT, by the way. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Fine. Well, that's our speed boost for sure, though. Now, if we miss again, we don't get a full speed boost going into the final part, so... Gotta take this thing. Okay, buddy. You can stop that right now.
Oh, you did it.
Switch Cube U64. That's so funny. Okay, the other two had way more trouble. Holy crap.
You finished first and got 7 points. Great race.
That secures us the win.
Move on to the next round.
Welcome to Southern Island.
So, okay. For those just coming in, hi, welcome. I am the newest staff member for RGL, and this is my debut right here, is being able to give back to you in the Many Thanks Marathon. This is a wonderful time of the year where there are lots of people that do not have the level of blessings that we do, and that's why we hold the marathon for random acts every year. So this is our little give back marathon for you all, just for the kindness that you showed us last week. We raised over $1,100 last weekend. That to me means a lot for all the families that are out there. And if you can, support a local food kitchen or something like that too in the area. There's really nothing to talk about for Southern Island, by the way. The tide starts going out and you get to start taking like clips on the turn and stuff. That's really all there is to it. I'd rather just give thanks to you all, you know? Look at what they all hit. The ever rare lap bonus. Let's go. Humiliation.
You're about 14 seconds ahead.
14 seconds. I guess the tide just kind of ate everybody. Holy crap. That's GG right there. Random acts are your specialty. You're not wrong, Manic.
7 points. Great race.
Dang, I finished over slightly under like a full minute from Hayami. Jeez. And he still finished second with that too. Oh. That man had it rough. Yeah, thank you for everybody that donated last weekend. I hope you're enjoying this wonderful marathon of some of the most fun things we have in our arsenals. Like, I've been looking forward to doing an N64 showcase for a little while because, like, being able to do Snowboard Kids 1 and 2 is fine, but I've got so much coming up for you guys in the next year, so
Congratulations.
just want you all to enjoy it. A lot of those times were okay, actually. Only a couple of crappy ones. But looking towards the next week as well, we also have the wonderful Coin-Op Classic. You'll be seeing me twice there. That schedule is up on Discord now, so if you aren't in our Discord, !Discord, and jump on in and take part in our future marathon. I love the entry screen. Just the fact that it's water is all really beautiful. And as you can see, there's other courses here too we don't have in the normal run, so those ones are unlocked as you finish the other ones.
Wave race.
But it's time to move on. What do we play next? I think I have an idea. Anyway. I'm not really planning on running Perfect Dark, but this is just more to have fun with it. Play a couple levels here. I'm not sure if I have the time to learn this run, because there's a lot of ins and outs on it. Same with GoldenEye. But this was like one of my favorite lures in a game growing up, because you're doing things kind of like a Shadowrunner. Let's have some fun, shall we? Bless. This feels really weird without a second stick. God, it's so disorienting. Now, the more modern versions on Xbox feel great with second stick, but without that, it feels kind of funny. And the reload animations are absolutely beautiful this early on in gaming life. The rest of them.
Come here.
There you go. Okay. Bobby. Also, most of these weapons have an alt fire to them. You have the ever infamous pistol whip. Pistol whip.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Here's who I am. I am Pistol Whip. Pistol Whip. Now, when enemies drop their weapon in this game, they're dead. That's how you know.
Target sighted.
Get a shield. Thanks.
Holy, there's someone here.
Not from over there. Or, I am better than you. In higher difficulties, it gets kind of crazy in here. As I remember, there's a helicopter.
We've got a contact.
At least there's auto aim in this game. That's a lot of ammo, though. Yeah, playing the other versions is infinitely easier. Like, strafing with the C buttons is kind of weird. I think you have to, like, hold R to aim, too, which is very odd. But eventually you have to take the elevator. Hey, buddy.
Why me?
Oh! Kung Fu action robot, okay.
Come here.
Up and go. Here, loot.
There's someone here.
Double falcon. Second one. Oh, there's the second one. Oh, it has inverted. Gross. Okay, now we're fixing that. Oh. Eight inverted controls. Except in Star Fox. That's like the only place I actually welcome.
Hey, you.
But you know, when they did the Xbox release, they cleaned this game up and it looks really shady.
Why me?
This door is locked for some reason. Because I'm a bad old cyber ninja, a shadow runner even. Shadow runners always lurk in the shadows and they stop all the corpos. That's how it works.
Come here.
Yeah, it's a shield right there too. If you know, almost like Isn't that what you try for in like every shooter? There's the double. I didn't make up a double earlier. Weird. Shadow runners are never wrong. The corpos that are wrong. Morality. Joke's on you. Hard to have morality when, you know, there isn't any in this game. Now, if you want lore, there's plenty of it. Along with your mass bodies everywhere. It's only wrong if you get caught. This part's fun right here. I'm gonna let this play. Hey, why is there nobody in there?
What?
Now, for some reason, she ditches her, like, silencer. Weird. Here's our little cleaning robot. Cleaning robot opens the door to the basement. And as we find out later in this, you know, they're guarding something for a reason. Protagonists can never do wrong. Now, if you're actually stealthy, that's going to be unlocked and you get some extra stuff. But... who wants to do that, right? Guns blazing. But you know, they weren't really wrong when they called this game Perfect Dark. The game is definitely, even on the original, the lighting is pretty dumb. My ammo. I didn't give that guy a gun. There. All your ammo are belong to me. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. I swore there was something in that. Oh, that's just the room you pop in. Also, a fun fact: you can actually go down. Huh? You can go down in one of them first. Is that actually objective? Is that why I'm not? Just drive it back into yourself so you don't worry about going in there and picking it up because it's radioactive, man. Okay, I was bad aim on that part.
Why me? Why me?
Yeah, there's tons of fun weapons if you've ever played the multiplayer before. Or if you have the cheats for it, which you get cheats by finishing levels and doing them in fast time. The speedruns exist. It was a really early example of it. GoldenEye too. You swore at me! How dare you? Got what you deserve, buddy. You swearing monster. I'm very wholesome. Unless I'm playing MOBAs, and then I'm not that wholesome. Oh, there's an elevator in one of these that will take you to the, the Paradise City. Night vision, cool. I think you got the right idea there. Morality games might be fun, but we're here to go pew-pew. Because we are a spy. And you know what? That totally makes us a spy. Go, little Roomba, go! Thanks, little Roomba. Okay, that's one time.
That's the highest security sector. Dr. Carl has got to be nearby.
Affirmative.
That means we're not going that way at first. Alright, we're gonna have some fun. Like, I always was someone in the old days who used fun weapons like the crossbow and knives and stuff like that. Like, guns were just like, hey, you can get guns in whatever game you want, especially nowadays, but there is so many good things. Also, fun facts, this is the game that actually introduces blurriness if you get bunked. Oh yeah, breaking and entering, baby. Let's go. Now take that for your morality. Oh, what? Why do you guys get ARs? Where's my AR? All I have is delicious pistol lead. What are you? Where? What the?
I don't want to die.
Weirdo.
Get her. Take her down, man.
No surrender for you. Only bonk. It's to just find all sorts of fun technology that totally didn't belong to other companies. It's fine. That's not fine, however. Yeah. They knew what they were getting into when they took this job. Audio did the thing? Okay.
Are you here? Well?
Duty Cal 64. Good morning, weapon. It is perfectly dark. Gal, I guess. Another fun cutscene.
She's here.
Lights out.
Oh.
What the?
Remember last level? Night vision. Useful. Hopefully not golden eye girl.
Over there.
Hey, you can see in the dark. There you go. Okay. Copy. And this stupid robot, like, will totally just get itself blocked for you. No questions asked.
Lock down the ground floor. Get on the elevator.
Over there. You actually know what we'll do.
Executed. Gain the lead. See, they fired first. It's like Han and Greedo. Huh. Okay. You would have thought like 2 or 3 of those were actually hits, but I guess not. I guess instead they were just greatest hits. By the way, I hope you all enjoy my plenary from now on. I look forward to working with you. Up we go, robot. What backyard? I mean, this was made by the same company. Like, I forget how long apart from each other. But this looks way better than the original GoldenEye does. Because this game was one of the first to use the old expansion pack. Ah, it burns! 4 to 6 feet of snow. Holy crap, I got nothing outside. Absolutely nothing. I took what's in the mystery box. Auto aim headshot, let's go. Hey, buddy. Would you get out of my way, you stupid motherfucker? When you don't want things to be meat shields, that's when they always are meat shields, you know? Oh, shit. Hey, dang. Wait, after all that, you only gave me like one thing of ammo? There's a key card in here. People that live in Florida. I mean, kind of. Texas saw snow a couple of years back for like one of the only times in my lifetime that happened. That is a reason people move south sometimes. Hey, dang.
Do you actually know what you're doing?
That's right, the laptop talks. And it has a mouth on it too. Already pants from laptop. Thanks for the ammo. I forget if there's anything at the bottom of this staircase. Just the door is locked on the bottom floor? No. You would think there's like something secret down there. As
That's not how it goes.
Yes, it is.
Give it to me. You're doing it wrong.
Stop annoying me. Will you just hurry up?
No, it's too late.
you are too late. You know. Ah, the beat back. Aw. The blue target, boo. Disturbance in the forest. No, that's later on. And now for forced walking sequence.
Can't leave any bodyguards standing.
Can't see any bodyguards there. That's not what I want. Hey. Or ammo that will never use all of. Let's go. I just like the reload animations in this game too, that's why I do them.
Received.
Now the reason why you get the rocket launcher is because in the harder game modes you have to take down a certain guest following you. But you're just chilling on Agent, it's fine, no need to worry about any of that.
Going somewhere?
The voice acting in this game for its time is amazing too.
Return our sapient immediately. You don't know what you're doing.
Yes, I do. I'm leaving.
One more chance. Give it back. And you could come and work for me.
I would want to work for you.
Sorry, gotta shoot.
2 shots, 2 kills.
You must get the sapient back. We cannot proceed without it.
I know that. I also know who to talk to. Mr. Carrington.
Now, to find out more about this game, please feel free to go to your local gaming library and pick it up. Available on Xbox, available on all sorts of goodies. So, highly recommend. One of my old favorites. So let's keep the party rolling. Question is what I want to play now. Cruising you. I think there's a beat 'em on game too, actually. Ooh, okay, here's another thing I actually want to play for you all sometime in the near future. We'll play this for a few rounds, and then I'll get to the main course. And the main course is going to be for the rest of the time that I'm with you on this block. Mini logo! Good stuff.
Steadicam Racing!
I know, it's almost as if I did mention earlier that I am the racing queen. Just like the dancing queen. And hydration break, because that's good in the cutscene. Hey, Shala. PKR, yep. Only for a little bit, though. Because again, the main course is going to take the priority of my time here, so... I did my makeup race for you all for that round. I showed you all a few of my favorites growing up, but the main course is yet to come. Probably in about 10-15 minutes or something.
I am the genie of the island.
What's up, Taj?
I'm here to help you. Good luck.
Define help. Oh yeah, this is one of the best of all time. Especially the battle games. Like, I can imagine playing those with people online. That'd be sick. I know all the turns. Now this game is fun for the simple fact you can manipulate the AI into firing all of its ammo just by honking at them. Turns out they just find it extremely offensive. What is that? Get it later. So each of your weapons can be powered up 3 times, or 2 times to be some sort of soup or something. For speed boost, it's a giant warp boost, more or less. There is a cheat in this game that allows you to have all power-ups on all things, so you get to just spam this kind of stuff, and it's crazy. Oh no, this ended up being one of the greatest racing games of all. This is for you.
This is for you.
And now for the most fun parts, the battle games. Things that I wish Rare would just like make a giant compilation of and just turn it into its own release. Even if they didn't use DKR characters, it would still be really great doing this.
By a mountain.
Oh god, it's inverted. And I can't switch it. Gross. I want shields, I want murder. Oh, we're after a really awful start. Banjo. That's bad. Okay, I didn't realize like the eggs would just be like hatching so fast in this mode. Like, it wasn't like this back in my generation. It took like forever for them to hatch, but now I'm just like screwed. That was terrible. In all fairness, there's a lot of rust with this game, so forget my badness at it. Any. You took mine, I'm taking yours. You break my record, now I break you. Points for that bonus, by the way, if you've heard that one before. Okay, we're doing better this time than nothing. Someone stole my arm. Okay, buddy, you can calm yourself down now. Hip test going like ham. Holy crap. Hi. There we go. From worst to first, let's go. And Taj is like, okay, I'm just gonna fly into a crater. Because Taj is OP.
You won first prize.
Here's your first prize. A something. Now, most runners do use TT. I do not. I'll finish these courses and then I'll go on to the next one. Which will finish out the rest of the block. The bananas work like speed boosts, you know, that's standard stuff that they weren't really like ashamed to just point out to the fact they're completely ripping it off. If you let off the gas before you hit a boost, you get an extended boost. There was so many fun cheat codes in this game. I highly recommend if you have the time to actually sit through and play through the game 100% to do so. And then just kind of mess around with it. Oh, perfect timing, the race is over. Bad timing in the fact it keeps happening. There's good timing in the fact that it's right there. Here we go. Race number 3. I always love homing missile compared to like 10 pack, but that's just something. But at least when you're in 10 pack and you get another balloon, I believe it refills the not a full. Yep, refills. The races aren't the hard part. The hard part is the rest of it. But hey, where are you supposed to get the 5th balloon from? Oh. Hey, buddy.
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle. Abracadabra. Come
Onward. This game had not 1, but 3 forms of travel. And you get to race in all 3 of them too, which is insane. Fun. Everything about this game is amazing, so go play it. But now that you have 5 balloons, you can go do stage 4. Your first plane course. Now this song is a jam, honestly. They really went all out with this soundtrack, it was so good. Sorry, little dinosaur. I got places to go. Are you living in a volcano anyway? Volcano shading now available at a theater near you. He's on us. That game was not even concepted back then, I imagine. Yep. Now we're on to the main course. I would pull my cart out, but the thing is with this cart is it's actually like in box, completed box, and I don't want to keep pulling it out if I don't have to. Welcome to my main attraction for the oncoming future. And one of the best opening songs in history of gaming. Going now. Dun, dun, dun. Welcome to Goemon 64. This is one of my favorite games growing up. This is my favorite N64 game, period. Yep, wrong anime. And welcome to some of the best cutscenes in gaming history, too. Totally not biased. I mean, there's also different songs in the middle as well. I would skip the opening cutscene, but we have a lot of time to hang out, so fine. Don't worry about it. You get to see how peak this game is. Hypnotic dance. Just a normal, ordinary day in Japan. Public indecency. And then aliens attack. Oh no, they're going to the castle. What kind of ominous thing will they do? It's a giant floating beach. Time for good laughs. The Ojo-san. Isn't it so peaceful here? Yeah, about that. Now, normally you would just be dead, but you know what? This is Japan. So it just becomes a dungeon instead. Here's the other best laugh. The laugh of evil. You should probably do that. Now, if you enjoy Zelda clones, this is the game for you. If you enjoy Japan and anime, this is the game for you. If you enjoy insane comedy, this is also the game for you. So give it a try. This game is pretty dirt cheap, honestly, because, like, nobody really wanted it growing up, and it's sad. So in order to go see what's going on in Oedo Castle, we have to go get something really quick. This right here is the fortune teller. I'll be coming back here later. Also, one of them anyway. And your weapon, a giant wooden pipe. This game is very generous with life, so you know, don't worry too much. Also, one of the things you want to do in this game is you want to go to each of the coffee houses and just go inside of them. So you can use them as warp points later, because, you know, fast travel, good idea. Your girlfriend works at that one. So, onwards into the... there, and we're gonna go ahead and block that. But, you know, how do you get more life? You might ask. Well, you know, I did mention this is a Zelda clone, and, you know, pieces of heart are kind of a thing. Not in this game. This game has something a little bit different. I am going to fail to jump miserably, but check this out. Get lucky cat dolls instead. Functions as pieces of heart and heart containers. I would love to see an AP for this, that'd be so sweet. There's gotta be at least one other fan of this game out there who actually wanted to develop that. Yeah, the graphics are incredible for their time, honestly. Especially from a not top budget game, too. We're gonna climb Mount Fuji, friends. You know, that's just casual superhero work. You can spam jump on ladders to climb up them a little faster. You get some nice little dumplings for your food. The regular colored ones will be 1 heart each. Falling off will be a giant pain in the butt. And the golden ones you will see later on will give you all of your life back. Not just like 1 or 2, gives you everything. I think it's spam jump enough to where you clip the top of the ladder, and that's when you climb onto it instead. That part's a little bit harder though. Where'd the money go? Just disappeared in midair. Just like your money in South Park Bank. Do your best not to fall, by the way. This is a long climb. I shot off the clip, but there. And, you know, Mount Fuji is kind of an active volcano. Just saying. With giant springs inside, because, you know, anime. Now, if you're moving while these springs are going past you, you're gonna get hurt by it. They just hold still and it's... Almost to the top. And now you are at the summit. What will you do at the summit, you ask? One of these entrances, I don't remember which, has the other fortune cap doll up here. The other one has food on it. That one? That's the food one. And yeah, that gold one right there will restore all of your health. Very, very generous this game. Oh, I thought there was a fortune cap. I think I'm thinking of things. This is only a tech demo of the run anyway, so... So here's where you get your hook shot. You will need that to get into the first dungeon, and to also go through the dungeon. Had to come here anyways. If you didn't know to come here, fortune teller. And the fortune teller is also one of the best fortune tellers in history. Ready to survive a fall from infinite height? I am too. What? Now, as a weapon, the hookshot is kind of jank a little bit. Not as reliable as your regular melee weapon. It's just pretty easy to get your health back in this game. This isn't a game where dying is really a thing. It is entirely possible to do so. And it's also possible to die enough times to actually game over, but the fact is you're probably not going to. Unless you're having a real struggle bus, which... To help with that, in some of the shops you get the ability to buy armor, like disposable armor. And it'll absorb hits for projectiles and melee attacks. Yeah, welcome to the fortune teller. This guy is great. It's the Prazuma! Best voice line ever. Yeah, we don't need Prazuma right now because we already got the chain pipe. That guy in purple will steal from you. Don't let him touch you. Just bonk him. Bonk him when he runs away faster than anything. Now if you jump towards a star block, then you don't really have problems getting to it. It just has to be remotely close to actually targeting it, you'll be fine. Karane from I don't know much about Hololive. I know VTuber stuff a lot because I do it on the side when my PC is actually strong enough to, but I don't know the major mainstream VTubers like Hololive and such. Alright, so I'm gonna spare you this part right here and just not include it, but what I will show you is that this is the best place in the game to get money from, is this particular doorway. You need a total of, let's see, that's 1,300 a year throughout the game. There's 120 in here, so you have to do this a whole bunch of times. But yeah, I just wanted to show that to you. I don't have the map yet, so... Every song in this game is amazing. Especially, like, the very last dungeon song is probably one of the best in gaming history. I wish I wasn't saying it so much, but I am, and I don't regret a single bit of saying it as much as I am. Last one. Now, your chain pipe, aka the hookshot, is roughly about as powerful as your starting weapon. You're not gonna be using it to attack with literally. Now you got a map. Maps are good for you. We got that next fortune capital. That'll get us our extra heart piece. Only a strength gauge, but you know what it is, chat. It is Konami, please don't sue Nintendo. Also, please don't let me on the ledge, Nintendo, apparently. All the animations are so good, too. Just the ability to walk down there like that. I always used to imagine this like the very old American Gladiators show. That's what the dungeons kind of felt like. Especially in one of the upcoming parts of the castle. By the way, they're not really dungeons, they're castles. Don't ask, it's just there. Loading tiles are in this game too. Except they make the tiles in Link to the Past look like a joke. They're huge. Such a chill song, too. Yeah, the green ones have presents that shoot pellets at you, which counts projectile hits. The light colored blue ones there will jump over you. And the general one's smack you with a giant flower for something. Cause that makes sense, right? Gold key. Totally looks like a bronze key, by the way. Just gonna throw that out there. No, that's the way, Okay, so those are 20 Rio each, and then the other one is 30, so it's 50 Rio in that room. Not as good as the first room you're in, but it's also much less to actually bonk in there too. But you also have to climb into this area too. The elevators to move between floors are great. Anyways, here's the American Gladiators part I was telling you about. There's more of those in this game. The middle one doesn't fall. Jason? Because it's hiding something from you. It's hiding awkward jumping mechanics from you. Lucky you. You got a nice present. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please go ahead and enjoy the schedule. We got a lot of stuff coming up for you in this Many Thanks marathon. We are giving thanks to everybody that donated, joined last weekend, hanging out with us, submitted runs. Every little bit. It's so good to have everyone here tonight. For me, it's still night. It's going on midnight-ish. I'm used to kind of being up late right now anyway, so it's not really a huge deal that I'm staying up super late. I normally go to bed around midnight my time. I also stay up for marathons, so that's why I'm just gonna like completely just spam it. I forget if this was the right way to go or not. It is. Yeah, it is, because you're supposed to click through that. And look at you, you got the compass, which is Mr. Arrow. No, there's only one set of doors. Now, to avoid the chain pipe in the glitch category, you kind of get bounced off of one of those projectile shooters and jump up here. It's pretty tech heavy. I wouldn't personally do it myself. The little machine accordion thingies, or taiko drums? Those things just want to like fire a bunch of projectiles. Now it's a total pain, but once you finish this dungeon, come back here and that'll be gone. What little instances of backtracking? If you want the 100%, yeah, I gotta come back there eventually for it if I remember. Now, you'll notice a lot of to be determined on the schedule too, but it's okay because we got lots of goodies coming for you. All this fun spur of the moment kind of stuff. Like, actually, like, this is how this block came around, is because I was asked for some time tonight, and I'm like, you know what, I will totally do that, because I enjoy my time here, and I love doing runs, so everything just kind of worked out, you know? Oopsie. That didn't work out. Falling in a giant pit only costs you half a heart of health. It's a very generous game. You take more damage from bosses than you do from falling in pits to your death. So, I was sure I heard something down there. Was it you guys? What the? Well, who in the world are you? My name is Baron. I've come to make Oedo Castle a beautiful stage. Stage? What would we need a stage for? Goemon, this smells like danger to me. Why don't we just grab this weirdo by the throat and beat him up a bit? Violence solves everything. Who are you calling weirdo? Recurring gag in this game. Maybe I'll just have to beat you up. And they spin away. It's also a common occurrence. It's great. Don't question it. It's fine. It's totally Japanese. There's a heal in there, I thought. Oh, oh, there it is. Scorching cat. First boss time. With awesome boss music incoming. First boss is pretty simple. Just smack its chin a whole bunch so it starts playing jump rope with you, and then just do that a few more times before it's gone. You get a little bit of time to actually set yourself up so you don't get hit by that first one. Everybody likes jump rope. It's like the old skip it game. Because you know there's a counter on this ball. Just try to beat your very best score and see if you can score a whole lot more. Or you know, just cheat. One of the two. Because we here at RGL love old school retro stuff like that. And I love making references to retro stuff like that, so you know what? Everybody wins. In most cases. There's some references to things that are just like a giant meme. Die already. You're close. And because every enemy in this game needs to explode for some reason. The miracle move. But more importantly, the door opens. Now there's one thing that's been bugging me for quite some time. Instead of going through the cutscene door. I want to go back down and check to see if the hand's gone, so we don't have to go through the whole area again. I naturally have to do this part again, but I am fulfilling my curiosity at your expense. As a runner of this game, I never really did it in this order, so just the thought of it just like eating at me for years. Because being able to do this on regular hardware is just like a huge hype thing to me. Let's see, something and ninjas. Exclamation point ninja, let's go. Alright, hand, are you gone because I beat the boss? You are gone because I beat the boss. Cool, you don't have to make a second trip back in here to that gate. Nice. I found out something new today, chat. It's great. %. Oh. I really thought there was one on the top of Mount Fuji. Maybe I'm just thinking of something completely different. I won. I can imagine that saves a ton of time off the run though for the 100%. That's not something you would ever really visit in any percent at all. Good. Hey, you want to make sure you grab the Miracle Moon there, because you're going to need it. I don't know if the 80% run glitches through those or not. You know, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. This technological masterpiece, who knows what can really break your game. As far as a casual runner like myself, I don't. I'm sure there's many more people out there that can tell you exactly what will break this game. And I am eager to learn from them in the upcoming. Yeah, Congo is now gone. We get to save the princess and emperor. Or lord, I think. Hi. Everything's a stage. Instant stage beam. Instant what? Instant ramen. That's a strange name. By the way, where did that weirdo go? He rushed off in an awful hurry. I've got a favor to ask him. The old way of spelling that. Did you catch the guys that did this to Edo Castle for me? Oh yeah, that's gonna take the rest of the game. I beg you. Can't let anyone do something like this and get away with it. Good, I knew I could count on you. Oh, I almost forgot. Take this with you. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. As long as you got this, you'll be able to open the gate. Super pass. I'm counting on you. Of course you. I think that Lord is now a fan of us. And don't you worry, there's plenty more people around here that do even crazier puns than I do, so you are in for a punnyful good time here at RGL. We appreciate y'all being here each and every event that we do, each and every weekly that we do. And you know, that's part of our many thanks. If you really want to go swimming, use those blocks there, but you know what? We're doing this Zelda style. And doing things that Link can't do. Hook shot while jumping. Oh yeah, right. Because the super path leads out this way. Oh, as I mentioned, since this is just a showcase, a preview of the run, if you will, that's the coffee shop. You've also got the food place, which will help restore your health. And you find enough food drops though to where you really don't need food all that much unless you're like newer to the game and head along. So rice balls. These things are great. Why? Because they give you health if you get down for some reason. That's your other insurance for dealing with this game and damage mitigation. Yeah, got all that armor. Obviously, the more expensive the armor is, the more hits it's going to actually protect you from, but nothing beats dodging. Good old dodging. Open the door. Why did you say, oh my god, it's the Lord's super pass? That's so just exaggerating for some reason. And so Musashi. To your left here is an area we're coming back to much later. But if you want this now, you can totally go grab it. Casual area doesn't really have any music to it, so don't worry too much about that. I guys like the little peep. Sure, they're annoying, but just like the little pop sound that it makes when it fires something. Alright, Shinano Iga. Well, got another thing to climb here, so get to it. As I remember, everything in this game is named after an actual prefecture or region, so historical and geographical lessons. Historical because, you know, the Peach Mountain incident totally happened in actual Japanese lore, go look it up. Now here's the part where you'd actually want to read the manual to actually figure out how to do this properly. Uh-oh. Let's blow up random houses. Great. Oh my, indeed. And thankfully, something survived that explosion. The seashell of all things. So, you want to explain how you knew that one? Hey man, what are you doing here? Oh my god, you're the weirdo from Oedo Castle! Not only Oedo Castle, but now the wise man's home. How senseless can you be? I don't think senseless is the right word for that. You weirdo! You keep calling me weirdo! It's not nice to call people names. I'm going to crush you with my robot! Spins away. You coward! I'm not letting you get away this time! And now, time for one of the best songs in history. I say that a lot this particular game, but you know what? It's true. Each and every one of it. Breakdown! You have to play around with his head. Funny. Now, in order to power up your robot, you need to feed off mass destruction. Yay! Because nothing says I love you quite like blowing everything up. I always forget to jump that bridge. Fine. The fuel gauge there, well, that's your life, so I'm gonna make sure to get as much of that as you really can, especially if you're newer. Please stop that. Impact controls are something I don't remember off the top of my head, so we're gonna have a little crash course in remembering those. Cancel the right button combination. Once your meter is full like that and flashing, you get a super mega death combo. I just don't remember the button combination. No, special attack. Good. I would pause to look it up, but you can't exactly do that. I think when I actually do the run, though, I'm definitely gonna look at the controls for it. I'm definitely doing this way. Is that Rio shot right there? That's actually me trying to pull off the super instead. Here's the foot. Okay, never mind, it's done. And everybody loves another giant explosion, right? It's Michael Bay before Michael Bay. Impact controls. Top, right, bottom, left, and Z at the same time. Okay. I have a ticket going. We're filming a movie. First I have to get to America. If you need me again, call me. Yes, call the mass murdering, mass destruction robot again. Anyway, that's all for Shinado here, guys. Move on now. Welcome to Zazentown. You come back here a lot. And now it's Best Girl. What with you guys? Yai! What are you doing here? I was following that peach-shaped UFO. Just as I suspected. That UFO has something to do with what's happening, doesn't it? Yes, definitely. In order to defend the peace of Japan, Secret Ninja Agent Yai, that's right, you need a narrator for this, has begun to investigate the strange occurrences happening throughout Japan. They are thought to be caused by the mysterious Flake Gang. That's a name. And did you find anything out about the Flake Gang? Well, all I found out was that there are several members who call themselves the Peach Mountain Shoguns. Peach Mountain? Oh, I don't care if we're talking Peach Mountain or Chestnut Mountain or even a Pear Mountain. They'd better be ready because I'm gonna kick their butts. It's like our objectives are the same. Wow, then we can go together on our adventures. Yes, I guess you're right. I don't get to join these weirdos. Hey, Colin, good morning. The best Goemon game, and there's a lot of them. Now, as far as remembering what to do, you have to do Benkei stuff now. Somebody going on. Goku. I guess now it's in the front. But Zazen is like super chill, so that's why the audio might not come through as much here. Oh, that's right. If you bonk this a few times, get another heart piece. That one? Hey, stop right there. If you want to get by here, hand over the treasure you have. Aren't you poverty-stricken good for nothing? Now what you're supposed to do here is go to your best friend in the whole wide world, Parazuma Man, and ask for advice. It only costs 10. Why not do it? I have not let you all spend enough time with Parazuma Man, so we're gonna go do that now. Oh my god, Parazuma Man, please. Just let me go. Nobody can escape the best scream in all of games. This one the creek? It was that one. Don't be slept well, Kong. Hope everybody slept well, or after this they're gonna get some sleep too. But don't be like me and be awake all the time. Being awake is fun and all, but sleeping is important too. Occasionally. No, I'm just kidding. Do it more. A fisherman needs a fish. Imagine not getting your own food. Urazuma! He's our best friend ever, for the low price of 10 Rio. It's a real steal. Fine yellowfish. They're all over the place, by the way. Yeah, for those just joining, this is the Many Thanks Marathon. Many thanks to everybody that donated, shared their time and energy with us last weekend for raising money for Animax. My thanks right now is I'm getting to actually show you just how good of a game this is that nobody ever played. Of course it's not a yellow fish. It ran right in front of me. And we have many more games coming up over the course of the weekend, so keep it tight right here all weekend. 8 redfish. This one takes a little. Because redfish are like the fastest one. Okay, so once you have the upgrade for a certain person in this party that isn't in this party yet, you want to go ahead and jump up there, and that's a fortune dollar right there. Here you go. Oh, okay. Let me give you a little bit of RGL PTSD here, just a little bit. You know what you would be hearing right now if people other than me were actually playing this? You'd be hearing, here, fishy, 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 here, fishy, fishy. Good old RGL PTSD. Good stuff. I never claimed to be purely lawful good. I am lawful brat. Oh god. I had to do it, it was great. This is the best opportunity in the game to do that. Now, if you really want to do this the glitched way, it requires some really jank camera and ladder movement, and it's really, really difficult. I'm gonna go back this way, actually. Because all of that, he was right next door. Hi. Move. We are going to battle! I will blast you far, far away. Achilles heel. Oh, it's beam, okay. Loser. That was almost perfect. The weak point of someone, I mean, there's something fishy about that story for the simple fact we just had to go catch, what, like, a dozen something fish? It's fishy enough for you? The heck is that thing? Oh wow, it's our friend Sasuke. Believe it! What Benkei pulled out was this rusted robot. All stiff with batteries almost falling out. And the mechanical ninja Sasuke. Believe it! Did you get this? Came falling from the sky the other day. Bingo. Alright, so we have a new friend, but we can't use him right now. That's what it is. Come back later. Let's start the fish pun train. Oh dear. Whatever will I do? I have done a thing. I could have swore there was some sort of, like, dolls around here. I think they would have been in the water, though. Those are only in other... Hang on. Gotta type something. Alright, the turtle stone bamboo forest. There is some stuff you can get from it. All you have to do is just bonk the turtle stone in a direction. Okay. Lucky cat. Hey! Aha! Both this one and this one are also important. Go, turtle stone, go! Kiawaji Island, I believe there's some really weird. Oh, also, a coffee shop. You know what that means, right? Jump on in so you get a fast shop. Because this is a really out-of-the-way place otherwise. But else have explored a lot of these, but don't mind the random poking around into nothing. Relearning a game after many years of playing through it fully is great, but things you... And I don't have that power up. How were you supposed to know to come back out? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you should donate some Purazuma. Yay! Time to go fight another boss. Let's go. By spinning away, just like the bad guys do. Shenron, is that you? Of course not. That would be a different franchise. Anyways, this is one of the cooler parts of the game. It's just flying around with this giant blue dragon. And not dying. That would be really good. There's something mind controlling this poor dragon. Oh look, it's a giant tin can on a robot. You suppose that machine? Aha! Ah, testing, testing, testing. Ahem. Well now. Ta-da! You're absolutely right. We kidnapped kids with dancing talents using this dragon. I, the mighty Cologne, am so smart. Might you be one of the Peach Mountain guys? My. How do you know about us? Ooh. You know, for that particular line right there, I'm getting vibes from, like, James from Team Rocket. He just goes, wee-hoo-hoo-hoo. I get it. You must be the annoying clowns Baron was talking about. Annoying clowns? What? Anyway, I'm gonna beat you all up. Control machine, go get him. Yeah, this boss sucks. This is wasting your time, but you know what? Plot. Just don't fall off. Falling off is really bad. Like that. Don't do that. Falling off bad. The way the wind is in this area is really hard though. You've come again to get beaten up? Well, as you wish. Get them, control machine. This boss still sucks though. Like, having to walk all the way back up here is just a massive time. Guess you do the same amount of damage anyways, you know. Why not just use our wonderful hookshot? Oh. We flying, fam. We flying. Same amount of damage at a much safer distance. Unless you're using the glitch route, in which case you wouldn't have chain hook. There you go. Ah! Put down by the mighty Cologne. Excellent. And now we kill the dragon. Hooray. Welcome to the Sanuki region. Computer Mountain. Totally didn't die from that. Because plot. What's going on? Was that you? That dragon? Yes, it was me. My name is Koriyuta. It would be Koriyuta, rather. I like Koriyuta. Oh, what's been going on all this time? Yes, dragon, who had been hypnotized by the Peach Mountain, was actually none other than Koriyuta, the son of the dragon god. Paimon and allies explained everything to Koriyuta. Oh no! So you're telling me that I was the one out there kidnapping kids all over the place? I don't know if I can recover from this. I'm a bad guy, a villain, a criminal, a demon, a devil, right? Calm down, calm down. You were hypnotized. There's nothing you can... But still... By the way, don't you remember anything that happened? Like, where did you take the children? Yes. That's right, the hot springs. Hot springs? I remember going to the Dogo Hot Springs just west of Io. The Dogo Hot Springs? That's a popular spot. Haruta, you must return to being just a tourist as soon as you possibly can. I don't think tourist is what they were supposed to be going for here, but you know what? Translation. I will rescue the children myself. Really? Thank you very much. Oh, here's something. Please take this. Most important item in the game. What is this flute? At any time, or any place you play that flute, it summons a swag duck. I will arrive right by your side in dragon form. I will take you to any town, village, coffee shop, or castle you've been to. That would help tremendously, but I have no idea how to play the flute. I know how to play the flute! Me too! Okay then, yeah, I'll hand this flute to you. Why not me? Oh god, I love this game so much. Oh, I nearly forgot. Inside a building such as a castle or store, I won't be able to hear the flute, so make sure you're outside when you play it. Oh yes, and take this map. I'm sure it'll come in handy. We now know geography even more. Yay. Well, I must be going. La. Wait, what? Alright, time for the climb of Compira. This isn't really dangerous, but it is long. Because welcome to Link to the Past references number 2. Oh, food. Every little bit helps. Speaking of coffee shops, now you have access to this one if you need it again for some reason. You really don't, but it's good as a save point just in case you have to come back later for something. Yeah, you take a bit of abuse here, so the coffee shop is kind of... Yes, I have hereby received your Medal of Justice. As the shrine talks to you for some reason. Anyways, welcome to the Flame Medal. This thing uses up a little bit more of your money per shot to charge fire, which we will do later. And that's the hint right there. The torch can also be what's on with it. Alright, so I think it's... We can go back to Zaza. Go through... That makes more sense. Yeah, you get to ride on a giant dragon. Isn't that neat? That puts Swag Duck to shame. infinite amounts of shame. Here's the gate. There you go. Lag. Good old Lag Island. A husband and wife rock. A husband and wife of... This game did a lot for its time. Not a technological powerhouse because it wasn't a AAA title, but you know what? It tried real hard. And it succeeded in my opinion. That's what makes this game worth playing. At least killing all those is bringing down. Every hurts a day at your Junes, wait. Okay, it's me, fam. Like, welcome to References, the person, me. Okay. Now this is another one of those optional things coming up. You don't see this in the run unless you're doing the 100% round. Alright, so we're back to Yamato. I need to get back to the turtle stone. I think I'm just in the wrong place. There's a map if you press C, right? Because, you know, helps you remember things that you wouldn't know. Like me and my poor home self. There's the turtle. Alright, so we need to go... Was it? That was north. Probably should have done this one first, but oh well. It's the line. Yo, dog, I heard you like climbing. Yeah, that was the jump clipping I was telling you about. Much earlier. Being awake is a state of sometimes unforced, sometimes forced. Or unless you're me and you're just like some sort of android mermaid, apparently. Heard you like one-ups that you totally don't need in this. Fair enough. The other parts of the 100% route, we just screwed it up. Amazing. Oh well. Back to the American Gladiators fight again. If you hear something popping, that's my chair. It just randomly does that when I lean back in it. One of those weird sound effects you don't hear too often. I know it's happened a couple times tonight. I just wanted to explain it. Let's try not to fall off again. Great. It's this jump. 100%, let's go. I randomly popped too, I get it. Wait, is that another one? Something there on the bottom shelf. Yeah, there is another one. Okay. That might be the one I was missing for like the last time I was doing 100%. That one's just kind of like... The other one you would expect something at the top for, but not. Alright, so back to Zaza, and I think I need to actually hint here, because I don't remember what you do after. I think you go back to Zaza and go to Choku. And possibly go look for... Because one of the things you do need to do here is you also need to go find out where the kids are. But the kids are definitely not that. We also need to travel across the coffee shop to where the other island is to get to the hot springs. So, Chugoku region. The Chugoku also has some fortune cat dolls to it too. The kids are the source of the shenanigans. I think we might have to put that off until after the second dungeon. Which the second dungeon we need to go to coffee shop here. And then go up to the transported one. Ah, that's right. Loot that one. I was like, wait, why am I taking damage? Totally easy to get health pretty regularly. So as long as you're like super reckless, you'll pretty much never die. Because even falling on pits only takes like a half a heart of damage. Well, bye now. And then she immediately resumes her regular script. We will transfer you. Yes. Transferring. That's how the time chamber worked in DBZ, right? Go, giant dragon, go! We have successfully been transferred for 10 reasons. Ikoku region. In the town of Awa. Or at least the region. So... There's some more Japanese geography for you. Shikoku region. There is definitely something wrong here. The kids are missing. In order to find the kids and rescue them, you go elsewhere. I mean, by elsewhere, we actually need to go the right direction first. Which... It's been a long while since I've seen this map, forgive me. That way, maybe? Oh yeah, we gotta climb upwards and then... I used to speedrun this game, like, way back in the day when I first owned it. And I would do 100%, so you would think I'd have some memory. Time can do some crazy stuff to you. Also, this bridge sucks. Kill everything up here, otherwise you're gonna probably regret it. Because the bridge is out. I remember seeing one of those Twitch plays of this game where they had to use like macro controls on a bot to actually steer the game to cross that bridge, and that literally took forever. Because that required some crazy macroing, and I was like, that's some fun programming right there. It makes you see the game in a whole new light though. What kind of crazy letter combinations do what a controller does, you know. One of the craziest things I've ever seen, obviously. Oh, bad or not. Maybe because Chaos calls you. Also, that's what Final Fantasy 1 did. Gotcha. Welcome to the EO coffee shop. You won't be coming back here, so you definitely want to get that coffee shop. Why? Because, well, the door is closed tight. But what is that down there? That's a small hole. Oh, I'll do something else. We're gonna go back to Zazen for real this time. And we need to get ourselves a spell. Which is also one of the crazy Japanese things in this game you'll enjoy, so... Remember our friend Ushiwaka the fisherman? I talked to him. Which the fastest way to go talk to him would be go to Benkei's bridge again. Go back. It's okay to read signs in RPGs. Which is technically what this game is. It is a action RPG. Zelda is. Alright, so... You're not giving the dialogue yet. I see. There is... Hey, buddy. A song and autograph session. Great. Not what I'm looking for right now, though. By the way, that's the guy that wants to highway robbery you later, so... If you remember what I said about having to go and farm money, that's the guy. That's the reason. Alright, when in doubt, go visit our friend Parazuma. And then immediately run away for some crazy control reason. Information from EO Coffee. And then Monk already dead. Alright, so EO Coffee Shop, I believe you have to talk. Which is the one thing I forgot to do when I went over. Gonna teleport back again. But you know what? Thankfully we have fast travel finally. And that's the most important thing in this game is fast travel. You? Yep. Dwarf Assassin. Kinda cool looking, but also real mean. We know someone that's mean. Now you go talk to Uchi. That one NPC, that one conversation. Isn't that how JRPGs and action RPGs work? You're bottlenecked until you talk to a certain person to unlock a flag, and then you're good. And now everyone's starting to wake up. It's good. It is great to see everybody this way. You'll miss some fun and some chaos. And a really average Snowboard Kids run, but that was pretty good. Alright, Ushiwaka. I'll show off one more thing here as everyone's starting to wake up. Because this is like one of the funniest things in the game. Hey! It's time's passed. Hey. How did you get so small? You eat 8 sweets in a row. There's a strange power that makes you... Golden Temple. Okay. Well... It's actually easier to follow Ushiwaka, honestly. Because Golden Temple entrance is on that side anyways. Now you can do the Amano Temple stuff. Check this out, fam. This is the cool thing right here. Someone with a big nose and thread of eyes. What a weird, weird thing. Here, we summon the narrator again. My pleasure. The sweets in the cupboard at the temple will start falling from above. If you catch 8 sweets before the time is up, you'll be able to use magical powers to make you shrink. However, if you're seen catching these sweets, something terrible will happen. Ready, set, go. This part is wild. Don't get hit. Getting hit up. When the cupboard opens, that thing will murder you if you are in sight of it. So don't do that. Look. Making this look easy, but it kind of isn't if you aren't aware of the timings of it. Because that thing will start raining heck down upon you for sure. And there's your 8. That's right, you get the ability to shrink. This is really useful in that hot springs that I showed you earlier. Why? Because there's a whole hole there. I can show that to you really quick. Let's see. Back to EO. Yeah, welcome to one of the coolest little things in this game. Everybody gets a magic spell. Everybody, including the party member that is currently broken in your party. Who, after this dungeon here, will unbreak. That'll be for another time. Because that dungeon is not too long, but we got a long weekend of fun stuff coming up for you, so I think everybody's. Anyways, go over here. There should be smile. And go. Now, Mini Ibisu clip is a thing, and you get to do some crazy shenanigans involving that. Now, people don't go this way during the any percent run, only during 100. Actually, I don't think the door is going. I was thinking there was a fortune cat there. Now, if you want one banger song after another, this soundtrack is incredible. And we are coming up on the next dungeon, which I would love to be able to show you that song too. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Like, it definitely feels like I'm missing one somewhere. I think we've gotten them all up to this. Besides the one. Which is actually pretty good for me, like, not remembering all of this. Come on, you. Camera. Ghost Toys Castle. You can save in front of dungeons. Very, very useful to remember. Let's peek in here real quick then. Don't want to get hit by those. Throw flaming money at things. Now the coolest part about this place. This is Ghost Toy's castle. This is the first dungeon in the game where the music starts evolving as you progress through the dungeon. This was a thing that isn't really a part of other games for probably a really long time. And this is actually one of my favorite parts about this game. It is sick. Oops. Getting this jump here is a little bit on the particular side. Like, this is where the actual game's controls start, like, being a little bit weird. You see a little bit in Oedo Castle, but it's definitely more apparent when you start going for some of the fortune cats here. 3, 2, 1, yep. And last one. No! We're getting there. Doing a little better each time, just like the game of life. You keep spinning that wheel, and occasionally you do better and actually finish the game. And then I'll end up in the poorhouse. Yeah, every part of this dungeon is cool. I would say this is my favorite dungeon, but it isn't because they get better later. Which is something I would love to show you in an actual speedrun once I actually learn it. Because as I mentioned at the beginning of this, most of the things that I've run tonight in this block are things that I am going to be doing next year. For future runs and future marathons. This is definitely going to be one of them. I just need to like learn my routing a little bit better and actually remember everything. It's been so many years. Good. In my opinion, with this insanity of this game, this put Ocarina of Time to shame. It is a very, very, very hot take that I am willing to die on. I thought there was something there. Now this dungeon, if you're coming for 100% though, is one that you do have to make a second trip to, unfortunately. But the second time at least you have the fast travel to get here. Why? Because of this room right here. Down in that little cage there is another fortune. You need that one for 100%. But you don't have the ability to get down there right now. Got it. That is a worry for future runs and future playthroughs. Not this one. And now the power is back onto the crane game, which is 100% required for this. As well as another fortune doll. Alright, remember me playing Link's Awakening all the time on random Mondays? Oh, I'm gonna do some more of it. Except this one is a little bit different. That should be it. Yep, got it. First try, let's go. Now this right here is the wind-up camera. You're basically getting all the good stuff in this area. The power to shrink, one of the more mandatory things in the game. This reminds me, now that we're here, this right here is a great opportunity to run outside and save. Because you just went through a particularly long section of the dungeon, you don't have to do that again. Wind-up camera. Go speak on. Now that they are back in this world, you can totally smash them. I think this game is the most underrated Zelda adjacent ever. But I hope I've at least convinced some of you that this is actually a game worth playing. And this is a game worth actually sharing with your friends and being like, I played one of the most weird things of all time and I loved it. Because I'm not going to be able to show you everything today, obviously, but everything in this game is fantastic. And it just gets crazier and more fun from here. From the evolving music score to all sorts of silliness that awaits. This is one of the best gaming trips you'll ever have in your life. I think I got this over here. Right here. I think it's across the right room. Revenge of the Camera. Oh, that's a fortune candle. That's a key. That's not just any fortune. That's a golden one. That's an instant heart container. Similar to the full heart containers. Camera angle. Yeah, the camera angle's a little bit off on this one. It's not really really ways of actually fixing it. Like, just the fact this one exists, and it's easy enough if you just jump for it instead of trying to actually do what I just did. Yeah, it's not so bad. Yeah, walking across that tightrope is not really that fun. Got your compass. More wind-up camera shenanigans. That opens up our next door, which looks like a Dharma ramp? That makes sense when we're fighting those things. Yeah, don't jump in the Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid bad. Red Kool-Aid bad, blue Kool-Aid good. That's the general thing to remember from this game. Urazuma! That's correct, yes. Home of one of the best NPCs in gaming history. Everybody new coming in, and I know we're gonna be like changing hands pretty soon. I just want to let you know, like, my many thanks for this marathon. Being able to finally like get a chance to hang out with you all in this capacity, because it's been 4 years, you know. I feel like I'm able to do so much for you all in these coming retreats. And drinking the Kool-Aid like I'm not supposed to. Oops. That's how you fix your camera angle. You hold down Z and you go into crazy positional mode. I'm thankful for everybody that donated. Like, I donated $5 last week because I was like, I haven't really got a chance to do it before, so just want to make sure I did. And then just the chance to hang out with all of us for each and every marathon that we're. This has been like a really big treasure, especially being able to show off this particular game to all of you. Now I know this game does not have the best controls in the universe, and my capture card is definitely not the best capture card out there, as we've proven multiple times tonight. I feel really happy that I'm here with you all this marathon. And hopefully I'll find some time this weekend to do more stuff with you. There's a lot coming up that we just have for you. Something to think about. Let it rip. Oh, goodness. So yeah, that's my many things. Hopefully all of you have a special thing you've had over the past couple months with us that you've really got a chance to. Drinking the Kool-Aid's not one of them. Red Kool-Aid, bad. Ow. That can actually kill you. Crazy. But that's why there is a golden food right there. Because you've taken a ton of damage in here already because the controls aren't like actual ow. Like to the point of death ow. Can we actually make this jump? Oops, it will kill us if we... There you go. There's another fortune cat doll right there in the middle. I don't remember where the other... All the way over there by looking. I'm gonna swim from there all the way... Oh, okay. I know you're supposed to use those, like, spinning blocks right there to do it. Things are exactly the most reliable things. I missed. That's fine. Going to the other edge. Okay, up. Basu, please. There needs to be an email for that, I'm sure. This song. Oh, red Kool-Aid bad? Berry Kool-Aid bad, berry Kool-Aid good. That's how this works. This is one of the more annoying ones to get out of the early ones, so... This is why you go this way, because there's a blocked door there. But you don't really go for, like, fortune cap or something. But some of these are just brutally infuriating to deal with. Or a jump rope. Or a run through rope, one of the two. And the golden one should be back in here. There it is. Here's your next key, right after you kill this one. Watermelon flavor. I mean, watermelon flavored is an okay flavor. I prefer tropical punch though, that just always hit me right there. I think that was a gold door over there and this one. I'll find out. Looks like a, yeah, silver one. Jump rope. A killer jump rope. One of these was... The game is incredibly generous with life. It's just not generous with sim and life, which is the best cereal flavor, honestly. Ghost Toys is a pretty long castle. Rude. I think I did that picture. Yeah. And the game, again, you get so much life in this game if you're doing 100% that you don't really need 1-ups all that much. But yeah, goodness, it has been almost 5 hours with y'all tonight, goodness. I'm very thankful to be here with them. I'm gonna give my voice a little bit of a rest. As I prepare for the rest of the weekend with you all in one form or another. You've all been amazing. Thank you all so much for being here. I want to go ahead and just make sure that you all know that we have a really packed schedule for the rest of the weekend, so please don't go anywhere. It's Saturday. Most people don't have to worry about working or anything. Ibisu's sleeping. Good. GG's, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Alright, so coming up next, we've got Mike, Infinite Mystery, Ants, and EDC going to be playing some raffles, and I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of chaos this brings us, so keep it right here in RGL as we give you our many thanks for all the thanks that you gave us for Random Acts last weekend, and I will see you all again in the near future. Bye now!